Alright, I'm just gonna hit record and get going. Ladies and gentlemen.
Part of the Waluda army now. How the hell did that happen?
I forgot to mute my TV. Sec. Don't start this nonsense. Whoops. There we go. Alright.
They spotted us.
Well, then just kill them. Look, these jackasses. Fuck this game fucking play.
Taken over the entire mine. So much for the men of the Rock. Dalmekia's finest.
Okay, I gotta say, the difference between easy mode and, between the going to story focused and not having the things on is just, what the hell?
You should never have left Ash.
Like an action focused, because I was constantly, like I might actually turn it back up to action focus just because
It's over.
this is stupidly easy. Like this is pathetic. These enemies aren't putting up any kind of a fight. So my choices are my balls or fucking. Well, you know what? Let's do that. Where is difficulty? No. Oh, of course. Of course. Alright, Ragnar. Going okay. More awake today, at least. Okay. Now I can switch it back to action focused. Oh yeah, that's staying on. Let's see if it's the accessory doing all of the heavy lifting. And now I have no idea where I'm needing to go. And of course there's no map in dungeons. Why would there be a map in the dungeon? That's just silly. Fuck was this not? The floor. Fame of. Sorry. Wait, what? What was that called? The favor of lightning. Okay.
Won't be going any further this way.
Of course. Of course. Wonder if I shouldn't give a railroading negative.
Stairs. This must be the way out.
Yeah. Okay, it's the accessory that's giving me these. I'm still gonna keep the accessory on because, yeah, no, I'm just turn combat to an automatic thing and be done with it. Of course. Oh, there's big brute dude boss number 4573. I don't know where the hell that number came from.
Get in here.
Teleport too. Where is my dodge? No, that's my block. Okay, there we go. I'm wondering why I wasn't dodging. Hit the wrong button.
This one. This one. flames. Come on, Torgal. Kuka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Oh, it automatically uses it. Okay. That's actually nice. Considering I haven't used any of my potions yet.
Let the trial begin.
Let the padding continue. What? That's exactly what he fucking said.
What the hell?
Told you.
With me. Get him. Over here.
You know, even multiplying the damage you do by 5 times, and that's it, would actually make this a lot better. And I mean that sincerely. Whoops. All the wrong buttons. Hi, Neko.
Nice try.
Shit like that, but whatever.
Wake up!
Yay, you're safe. That means I get to do some actual damage. Also, fuck this thing for having that name. Just gonna say that.
This one.
Now, there's an interesting idea. Make an FF boss to be the Undertaker for WWE. Don't look at me like that. The Undertaker, WWE has done a crossover with frickin' Scooby-Doo of all things. It's not infeasible. Oh, crap. That was the lock on I kept hitting. Whoops. Keep doing that.
That's all ready.
I'm not even in the... Oh my god. Yeah, that's never fun. Speaking of experience on that point. There we go. Well, that's good. Wow. Oh, this is still taking forever. There we go.
Seems we're expected.
So this is the power of Muthos.
Why don't you just come out, Kuka? Stop wasting everybody's fucking time.
Did the orcs do this too?
Well, there's been more danger in the combat, at least. Come on! Get him! You can level up in the middle of combat? Game, you ever heard of a thing called consistency? Because you have been consistently failing at it, at being consistent. Just
What the hell is going
kind
on?
of ironic.
Are these things here for me? Or for him?
Or maybe not? Okay, it was fooling me, in other words. Kupka. Oh my god. Why do I keep getting tutorials on abilities for the enemy? Also, why the hell are the enemies the only ones that can buff? That's kind of fucking stupid. I like that there's no status effects in this game. I really do. That's kind of cool. That's cool. I like that. I think we can stand for status effects in general in RPGs. They don't serve any purpose. Not really. Like, seriously, debuffs are fine. Clean as is. You don't need the status effects on top of that. Like, I genuinely think Shin Megami Tensei, for example, would be better if it was just more buffs and stuff. But yeah, it's really weird that only enemies can buff themselves. It's kind of dumb in a way too. It's like with
First orcs, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima? You've been busy, Kupka.
And pissed.
But where did you go? The heart. He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Toggle.
Favor of Earth. I guess I should upgrade my abilities if I can. Let's see. Not even using Heat Wave. I don't really care about that. Rising Flames I've already done. Flames of Rebirth costs too much to upgrade it for me right now. Wheel. I've already upgraded that fully. I can't upgrade that right now. Pretty sure this one's the one I want. Might as well upgrade this while I'm here. Of course you're gonna frickin' throw a bunch of randos at me. Need to pad out the runtime. I gotta be honest, this might be the most padded game I've ever experienced. The numbers are too low. I can't believe I'm saying that, especially after 13, where I was my big complaint was the numbers were too fucking high. But the numbers are too goddamn low. Oh, but not like that in that sense of every strike matters. They're too they're low in a padding sense. Like the ones that should be high are too low, and the ones that should be low are too high, if that makes any sense. In other words, the damage output that I do is too damn low, but the damage I have to do to defeat enemies is too damn high as a result. It's a balancing act. One thing I'm going to be talking about when we audit FF7 is the reason why FF7 will not get negatives for trash HP or boss HP. It's because it's balanced. There's a balance between the damage you can output and the damage that the enemies require in order to go down. So, for example, let's take the very first boss of, as we'll discuss in FF7. Let's take the very first boss, Guard Scorpion, right? Guard Scorpion has, I forget how much. Give me a moment. Let's look him up. Let's see, Guard Scorpion. Guard Scorpion from FF7. Let us check your stats. What are your stats? 800 HP is how much HP Guard Scorpion has. Okay? And yet, most players aren't going to take more than, like, say, I would say, argue 5 minutes, 10 minutes at absolute most, and that's if they don't know what the hell they're doing. But as we'll discuss with Reactor 1, Reactor 1 is sufficiently is the tutorial is a tutorial dungeon engine, and Guard Scorpion is a tutorial boss sufficiently enough that the player can probably learn about the lightning, the fact that using lightning on a machine is effective. And the amount of damage that Cloud and Barret can do, who with each hit, in a in a single round, is roughly, like, I would argue, well, with normal attacks it's around 100 that they do. Who? But if you're using, like, spells in that, Guard Scorpion's gonna go down like nothing. He's gonna fold like paper. Paper. And for the record, as I stated earlier, and will state again, and when we audit FF7, that's even if you don't know what the hell you're doing. Never mind the fact that the more damage that Guard Scorpion does to Barret and Cloud, assuming they don't die, brings them closer and closer to doing a full on 200 per 200 each per character because of their limit breaks. Yeah. Yeah. Now, if we were to use Final Fantasy XVI's logic, Guard Scorpion, let's say the damage values were the same, right? Let's say the damage values were the same. We were still doing that much. Guard Scorpion would have 8,000 HP. That is the equivalent. I'm still sad I missed out on getting the Valimar figure. I am saddened by that. But yeah, like that's my stance on this. And that's why I say the values are too goddamn high. I don't know if it was a model kit, but I know that there was like a figure of Valimar. Now, if they had a model kit of Valimar, I'd buy the hell out of that. And I actually it might have been a model kit. Give me a second. Again, I'll just quickly Google it. Oops. I can spell I swear of cold steel Valimar fake. Google knew what I was going for. Is this what I was looking at? Yeah, this was it. The Moderoid Valimar Ashenite figure. It's out of stock, unfortunately. Fortunately, on the site I found it on. There's actually a couple of that is tempting. Oh, that's eBay. Do I trust eBay? No. Not really. Why was eBay the Ooh, they're doing a rerun of it. Ooh, interesting. So I actually have a chance. Well, that's why it's so cheap. It's freaking, 41% off right now. That's actually funny. Okay, I'm going to save this for now. And I'll do that after. It doesn't look like they made model kits for it, no. It was actual figures. Yeah, when I look up model kit, well, oh, apparently that is a model kit. It is a model kit. I'm getting inconsistent info. Info. But regardless, yeah, there is a Valimar figure, and I'm probably going to try ordering for the second run. Gonna pull the trigger and roll those dice. Why not?
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka!
And of course,
I swear to you, my love, we will never be parted again. What's wrong with him?
and of course, she's imagining her naked. It's like, dude, you're not helping my argument, dude. Ooh.
Get away from her! Benedicta!
What? It's like, really?
I'll kill you, Oswald! Oh shit, he's priming. Not now. Come on.
There is Lee.
Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without. Come to me, Ifrit!
pay attention because they're just E3'd up. Ooh, card game slips. Interesting. Alright, now we're fighting Titan. Time for a kaiju fight, I guess. Alright. So apparently, if I'm understanding correctly, Thor didn't like this fight. We'll see. We'll see what I think of this fight. Voice of the land. Wow. Yeah. Hitbox is a little wonky. Not gonna lie about that. There we go. Staggered him. So I've already got him down to half health. What the hell's wrong with this fight? Like, I'm sorry, what? Oh, well, this phase is definitely.
Nice trick. But if you can do it, then so could I!
You learned Brimstone. Okay. Stone's throw. Brimstone. R2 and square to emit a violent explosion. Ocean. Hold it longer to increase the explosion's strength.
Let's give this a try.
Ow. There's Brimstone. Dang, you used it as a part of a combo. So we free, come on. I know I've got that stupid combo thing on, but come on. again. Here's the one that he doesn't like. Round 2 against Titan.
What the hell has he done?
Titan lost. Alright. Might as well do a rapid fire. There's no reason not to at this point. And yet, this is still better than Shadow of the Colossus. I know what I just said, and I'm standing by it. God damn. Damn it. How do I... Yeah, I knew it was that was already. Honestly, the chase section should have just been cinematic dodges. Yeah, I knew that was coming. That little of a chunk in 63,000.
I've got you now.
Right. Wow, that's a fast stagger recovery. God damn. Having too much health, but the problem for me with that statement is all of the bosses have had too much HP. All of the bosses have been a crappy slogfest of garbage. It's like, what makes this fight so different? This fight's at least epic. But I'm not gonna be giving this fight a negative. Fuck no. Yes, it has the same padding problems as all of the bosses, but the problem is all the other bosses don't have the frickin' level of epic that this fight does. God, 700,000 HP on that stagger alone, and it really still didn't give me much in the way of progress on his health. God damn. You know what would have been really awesome? If all of that had done a little bit of damage. Of course, we're not out of the woods yet because, remember, new arms. So I see you trying to be Devil May Cry FF16. You're failing at it miserably. Just want you to know that. There we go. Oh, how I fucking wish, Clive. How I fucking wish. This is probably talk about. So this fight's gonna get it's interesting because I'm gonna go ahead and give multiple pluses to this fight. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. This fight's awesome. This portion is a bit what the fuck am I looking at? Admittedly, but wow. There we go. Dagger. No. fair and give it like, oh shit. I was headed notes. Now it's the time to hit that. Ow.
What? Ether. From the Mother Crystal. You can do it.
Ifrit with boxing gloves. I mean, granted, they've been portraying Ifrit as a scrapper this entire time. So I guess that's not actually out of bounds. Yeah, I don't know what fight Lore was fighting. That was epic. I'm still recording. What was he known as? One sec. God damn it. Give me a second here. None of this is telling me what I need. Of course it's not. Give me a moment. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Just go here. Chapter 5. There we go. Fuck it. I'll just fill it in later, I guess. Just with the name that it had. And so, in total contrast to Hugo, which angered me to the point of just sheer insanity. Round 1, round 2, round 3. I honestly feel like that just speaks for itself. That fight was just so epic. I put 5 positives on the board for it. God damn it! And the reason that middle phase is a triple positive, while the ones around it are a single positive, is very simple. Yes, it took a while to beat him, but I was still doing crap tons of damage to him, and his health bar was still draining like crazy. So I really don't know what the hell what Lore's issue with this fight was. That fight was awesome. I don't. Like I said, I don't know what fight he was fighting. This was an awesome fight, fully worthy of its full marks. Oh man, yeah, hot damn, that was really good. for me, that was a really damn good, you know? So, ooh. Oh, but it's out of stock. Of course, the ones I would actually want are out of stock. No. Son of a whore. Or, damn it, Clive, I blame this on you. Sorry. Alright, I'm being stupid. Oh, that one's out of stock, too. Damn. All of those are out of stock. Ugh. That is sucktastic. Anyway, I've got that saved, so I'll just nope out of that. Okay. I'm gonna AFK briefly. I'm gonna get myself something to eat because my stomach is starting to growl at me. I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, let's continue. I mean, I guess while you're here, you might as well.
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Thank you, Joshua.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
That the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Some medicine, my lord? I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
Huh. Neat. Prince is a gay boy. Nice. We need more of that in fiction. Too bad it's in this story where the bury your gays trope is going to be fucked over.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor. What is the meaning of this? My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Ah!
Wow, what a fucking jackass. What?
Terence.
Yes, my prince.
Why the hell does the Radiance dude, dude's name I don't fucking care about, uh, think Dion is a fucking traitor for anyway. See, this is the problem with the storytelling. This is a problem with the storytelling. We're not given enough information. This is the value of a Princess Peach section. Like, imagine if we basically had two distinct campaigns running parallel. Hell, Dion's and Clive's. That would actually help us to understand, okay, maybe that this is how the jackass would see it as treason. But this just confuses me.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
What is it now?
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Alright. Now that we've gotten out of those cutscenes, I think it's time for me to put some story negatives on the board. Hear me out, though, because I'm not just, like, slamming... I'm not going to be slamming Dion. I'm not going to be slamming any of that. However, I will be slamming... I could have picked a better word. I will be bitching about... There we go. I will be bitching about Benedicta. Because I have actually changed my mind, and the whole Hugo fucking imagining Clive effectively one step away from banging Benedicta is just no. I forget her name. That is her name, Annabella. So I am adding 3 negatives to the board, and it's all for characters. Characters that I feel have been either not used properly, or have just been characters that I just want off my fucking screen. Benedicta, Hugo, Annabella. Benedicta, as we established, I don't know what the hell lore sees in her fucking character. I really don't. Benedicta is just feels to me like nothing more than just a whore. And I hate saying that, but that's literally been my problem with it, you know? I just you know. I mean, I guess that makes a degree of sense, but yeah. And also, yeah, Lord did give Gav a positive cool. that's it for now. Alright. Let's head back to Hideaway.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
God damn it, come on.
I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Here's everything we've received and everything promised. You earned this. Come again. I may have more for you.
How are you doing? Here you go. Seen enough?
Yeah. Alright. And Jill's walking around. Cool.
Clive, you're back. I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more. Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the Royalist movements since I've been away? Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian. Thank you. I will.
He's trying to give me Borderlands 3 flashbacks. Heck, game, don't do that.
What became of Kupka? Why haven't we heard anything?
Is it business or pleasure?
Definitely business.
You'll not find a better price than that.
If the state of our country...
Back, are ya? What do you want?
Oh, there we go.
Should last you a good while. And?
The conquering hero returns, and with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physiker suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map? The Kingdom of Waloed claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waluda standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw. Especially for those who lived with Sid the longest.
Yeah. Fine. I get it. Let your people know. Oh, Kupka's dead. Ugh.
Clive, have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put...
All right, brilliant.
Finally, a new...
It does.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is.
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot.
How good it is to see you, Clive. I have a few new notes that might interest you. I have quite the find for you today. What subject shall we consider today?
Must get rid of all of the new, because I forgot to do it earlier. How old are you even supposed to be, kid? So much crap. Must get rid of all the new. All the new must go. I honestly don't know why it bothers me as much as it does, but it does. Oops. Oh, come on. Will you fuck off already? Oh my god. Okay. Still more. Oh god damn it. There we go. Okay. Almost done. There we go. Okay.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Thanks to Sid.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. Starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
Yeah, okay then.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips. Hugo Kupka is dead.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
So, the Professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing, not least of all Sid. You should tell him. Well, when you do, be sure to take me. She's been going at it hammer and tongs down at that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud.
Very well.
Editors started reading books that don't have any.
It hasn't been her usual self.
I went up to give some greens to the chocobo.
He cracked the crystal too. You're joking.
Kind of wish there was. I wish this was more interconnected. I kind of hate how detached a lot of the pathways feel. Even though it looks like it should be all just fully connected. I don't know, is that just me? Am I just nuts? That's I will accept if I'm just nuts, but I don't know. guess I could just check the goddamn map. Which will not help me in the slightest, because the path down is over here.
If I don't come up with something soon. All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise.
Because we gotta get those callbacks
Me and
in.
my dad designed it together, where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water. Ours is fitted with mithril engines, and those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together, which is where the stack comes. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Good old Clive. Our open. First things first, the stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away. The helm over the top, that disperses. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
Probably.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs. I'll show these.
Yeah. Help you build the ship. Got it.
Luckily, you don't need.
You know, I really don't like bothering Blackthorn with all this shit. I mean, I appreciate his work, make no mistake, but god damn it. I don't believe in running my people ragged, thank you. Thankfully in the Azure Moon we have people who can't seem to get enough work.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favour?
Out with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. I'd spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this?
She said you would know.
Krieger's Tates. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though, and I'll need help. Get Gavin Otto in here, will you?
All right. So Mid's roped us all in here again, hasn't she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about, which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Valcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight, but he don't have my winning personality.
Ah, don't listen to him.
You going after this? Which one of...
Gav here with me.
Gav, you're with me.
All right then. So,
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to...
All right. While you're on...
You two, eh? Don't go...
Fleece me. I'd like to see him try.
Okay. Alright. Let's go. I love how Clive was like, on your next little adventure, I'm coming with you, and then he immediately breaks that promise. I know that this is just supposed to be an errand, and that's why.
Looks like I found the river.
But
where's Gav?
Still. See, this is why I prefer parties. Parties to individual playable characters. It's actually one of the reasons why I praise the Trails series so much. And I won't stop, by the way. The Trails series really has become my favorite video game franchise. Oh, there you are, Gav. I guess we'll talk about that for a second. I gotta be honest, because I gotta be honest with you. It's been fascinating going through the Final Fantasy series and just kind of realizing, no, I prefer Trails. If I'm going to go for a JRPG series you're used to play, I'd sooner go to the Trails series. And I think one of my main reasons why is the track record. There is only one game in the entire Trails series that was ever in threat of getting down into rant view status. And I have spent that in this entire over a year here. One sec. You know what? Let's just go. Well, let's put 50 of them up, because that'll help. Because we got a lot of Final Fantasy to wade through. That's still wild to me. Okay, here we go. Now we're starting to get somewhere. So yeah, about a year and like 2 or 3 months. I have been slowly questioning myself on where Cold Steel 2 currently sits with me. because Cold Steel 2 is one of those ones where I feel like there's a lot of issues with it, and I won't shy away from saying that. Like, the score will go up, make no mistake, but I don't think it's going to go overwhelmingly up. Certainly enough to probably get it in the net positive, because I'm probably going to increase that story score. But I don't think the gameplay is going to get net positive, if that makes any sense. And I think that's the other side of that coin, too. Ironically enough. Each Trails game, with one exception, every Trails game has gotten better in my mind the more I think about it. And I mean that sincerely, right? Sky 1, when I initially thought about it, was just, it's okay. It's probably not going to score all that great. And then it scored like 60 points. It scored 60. Plus 60, right? Sky 2, I was like, this is a good game. Then I reviewed it, and it scored over 100. Okay, then. Sky the Third, well, the story did better than I thought it was going to, I'll be honest, but, you know, the gameplay certainly did worse than I thought it would do, but it's still good, you know, still, the more I think of Sky 3, the more I'm, like, overwhelmingly, like, yes, play that game, you know, in spite of the gameplay. Trails from Zero is the only one that hasn't never gotten better with distance. It hasn't gotten worse with distance, so that's something, I guess. But it hasn't gotten better with distance. Cold Steel 1. Every time I think about that game, it's just like, oh wow, there's a lot of just little things about Cold Steel 1 where I'm like, yes, I eat it up. And then Cold Steel 2, it's like, I was too harsh, and I can see myself removing, no joke, like adding 40 points to that score. I'll say it like that. Cold Steel 3, I was like, oh yeah, it's, you know, it's gonna be kind of silly, but you know, other games will score better. And then it was my highest rated game until it was finally dethroned by Trails Through Daybreak. In fact, I will even pull up my review ratings here, and let you know. Oh, like yeah, it just barely was not beaten by Final Fantasy IX, which is my current favorite Final Fantasy game. Like, if you look at my top 10, my top 10 favorite games here, the top 10 literally goes in the number 10 slot is Super Mario Bros. 3. Then it's Final Fantasy 5, then it's FF5, FF7, Sky 2, Cold Steel 1, Reverie, FF6, FF9, Cold Steel 3, Daybreak. And that is my top 10. That is the ascending order of my top 10. And with Cold Steel 3 still the king of the story score, or nothing has scored higher than Cold Steel 3 on the story axis, which I am actually impressed by. I'm not gonna lie. Like, even Daybreak did not defeat Cold Steel 3 through its story. No, where Daybreak crushed Cold Steel 3, I should say crushed, but like the axes where, no, actually yeah, I should say crushed, because on the gameplay axis, Daybreak crushed Cold Steel 3 like a bug. And I mean that sincerely. You can even just see it because it's literally Cold Steel 3 with 49 points, and Daybreak with 93 points because I really love the gameplay of Daybreak. I'm not going to lie about that. I'm not going to, I'm not going to sit here and pretend. And, it's really good. It's really good. It's really good stuff, right? I do stand behind the fact that I think FF9 has better gameplay, FF6 has better gameplay, and Reverie has better gameplay. Because, because despite how much praise I heap on Daybreak, looking at this again, it's like, yeah, I do think Reverie has better gameplay. But that's not to diss Daybreak. Daybreak has fantastic gameplay. Like, Jesus Christ, we're talking like an 11-point difference between Daybreak's gameplay score and Reverie's gameplay score. When you're scoring 100 points on, anywhere near 100 points on gameplay from me, that's a badge you wear with honor, because god damn am I hard to please on gameplay. Story, let me put it to you this way. Hey, let's see. Of the top, let's see. Final Fantasy X-2, 40 points. Wait, Sky the Third, 64 points. Wait, FF4, 53 points. Points for the 3D version. Where was FF4's Pixel Remaster? 45 points on the Pixel Remaster. Azure was 90 points on the story. Even Gold Steel 4, for as many problems as I had with the story, was 53 points on it. FF12 was 72 points. I think I'm easier to please on the story axis than I am on the gameplay axis, which is actually impressive to me. That gameplay seems to be where I'm the most harsh, because although it's funny because freaking FF16 is certainly challenging that notion, as it sits here, barely able to poke its head into the net positive on frickin' gameplay. Gameplay is sitting for 16's gameplay is sitting at +4 right now. And even the story's not doing too hot. Isn't doing as hot because gameplay is currently sitting at +37 for the record, and I stand behind that. This story the presentation has been what's been propping up this story, period. But anyways,
sorry to keep you, Gav.
Better late than never. I've had a quick scout about, and I reckon round here's our best bet if we want to grab as much of this Stardust stuff as we can. Don't know what Blackthorn's planning to do with it, though. I asked over in Dalamil, and they seem to think it was worthless. But if Stardust is what Blackthorn wants, Stardust is what he'll get. There's plenty of this stuff lying about, just begging to be bagged.
Then let's get bagging, shall we?
We shall. Race ya.
Love you, Gav. I guess I should also note that after we do the FF7 audit, well, I guess this doesn't matter, but what I will when people ask me about it, the amount the score that's gonna matter for the ranking of games is actually gonna be the second score. Like the audit score is what's gonna matter because
So
that's gonna be the most up to date.
It just looks like black sand to me.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it has anything to do with any dragons. Please tell me somebody gets that. There it is. Oh, fuck off.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Gav's getting on.
You finished? How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Oh, you win. That might even be enough for old Blackthorn. Hey, before we go, do you mind if we have a chat? Feels like ages since we had the chance to talk. You know, man to man like.
It does, doesn't it?
Back when you first took Sid's name, we were talking all the time. Working out what to do in that.
There was a lot to work out.
And there still is. Those shoulders of yours starting to feel the strain. Hardly ever see you around the hideaway nowadays. Always on some errand or other. You can take a day off, you know.
Says the man who spends most of his time behind enemy lines.
Only 'cause you keep sending me there.
I know I can count on you, Gav.
Likewise. So you keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going. Safe in the knowledge that I have a home to come back to. Thanks to you.
Okay. I like that.
Right. That's enough soppy shite for one day. We'd better get this lot back to Blackthorn before he slings his hammer at someone.
You go on ahead. And try to get some rest once you're there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. After Blackthorn gets what he needs, of course.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
Thank you. Instant teleportation. And let's also give Gav have a second positive. You know what? No. We'll just give Gav 3 and be done with it. Have I given voice acting 3 positives yet? Yes. You know what? I should give a few more negatives out. Give me a second. I'll actually put it up here. You jerk. Undo. What else do we got here? So, as much as I would love to just say, hey, there's all of that, there's that stuff, I do need to just get this out of the way. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, I just put 9 negatives on the board. So there's two triple negatives, and then hang on, because I might have just been neglecting it. Let's see. Yeah, triple negative for Ultima is the one. The side quests. Oh no, it's just 3 triple negatives. Okay, so 3 triple negatives have just been added to the board. The first is this is a fucked world. Like, this is a doomed world. That is probably the most petty set of triple. That is probably the most petty triple negative on the board right now. Okay? And I won't argue against that. I won't. However, as I stated in the document, there are people out there who look at the dark tone and see that dying world, and it's amazingly presented. Make no mistake. I stand behind the positives I've given for the sprite work, the animations, the brickwork, the doodad usage, the background lore. All of that shit is great. It is very well presented. Here is the problem that I'm running into, though. I don't like stories about worlds that are fucked. I don't like doomed worlds. I don't like post-apocalypses. I don't like things not being able to get better. That has always been my hang-up. I don't like worlds where there is no hope. Don't give me a world with no fucking hope. We talked about in the past last week about how Star Trek, for example, right? And we talked about the different things of Star Trek. Star Trek does go dark, but there is hope. It's actually one of the reasons why I don't like New Trek. New Trek feels like it's devoid of any kind of fucking hope. It's just cynicism, right? And that's before you even start factoring in the goddamn Borg and Picard. Keep in mind, we didn't see a Borg cube in Star Trek Picard until the end of the first episode, and the first episode literally had an admiral say sheer fucking hubris. It was either sheer fucking hubris or sheer fucking arrogance, one of the two. The point is, a Star Trek admiral dropped an F-bomb. An F-bomb was dropped in a Star Trek show. Like, I'm sorry. But no. I'm not... Now, okay, I know that sounds hypocritical because I drop F-bombs all the time. But that's because I'm an angry rage monster. Star Trek is a franchise that I don't think should be dropping F-bombs. I know that sounds weird, but I mean that sincerely. I don't think Star Trek should be dropping F-bombs. F-bombs should not be dropped in Star Trek. My opinion. And likewise, I don't want doomed worlds in my Final Fantasy. You know, you want to give me, you want to give me an apocalypse scenario. At least have there be some level of hope, right? And none of that frickin', none of that implication shit. But like actual like hope, like what was initially implied by the animation of Lightning Returns, for example. you know, they're just teleported into a newly created world, right? I don't like depressing stories. I don't need my worlds to be nothing but dark death doom. Okay? No political jokes. I'm not gonna. Let's not go there. But I don't need to see that level of death and destruction. You know? You want to show me horror for a point? Sure. I can get behind that. I can even respect that. It's actually one of the reasons why it was the overuse of the it was in Tales of Arise. It was the overemphasis on racism bad. That's why I gave the negatives for the racism overload thing. And to be honest with you, if it was just the discrimination against bearers in this game, I'd be fine with it. But the problem is that this world is fucked on every goddamn level. The over-reliance on magic and people not being able to live without magic. The fact that this world is fucked economically, politically, environmentally, culturally, this world is just fucked. Give me something to be hopeful about. I hate this story because I am sick and tired of dark. And I know and even if I stand alone on this, I don't care. I'm not going to shy away from it. You don't need to stab me in the gut for me to understand that being stabbed in the gut hurts.
Let's hope this is all Blackthorn needs.
I accidentally traveled away.
Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the Stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
We should go out on maneuvers together more often. It beats sneaking around on your Todd all the time.
Uh-huh.
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It'll take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work.
Give us a shot.
Yeah.
Back, are ya? What do you want? Not bad, if I do say so myself. And?
come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn's started work on the plating.
Excellent.
So,
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
salvage from the ruin. I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name?
Helen.
Oh, Sid, is this a...
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably and
you could
Yeah, go get the stuff we need.
I see. Then I suppose would that help?
Oh, very much. I'll gather them.
Good day to you. But what about the curse? Can't you use a crystal instead?
I'll be fine. Besides, the village can't be using its last few crystals to do its dirty laundry, can it?
Damn it. I'm taking all the wrong turns. Damn it. Cutter's Gate. I think that's up here? Maybe? Yes, okay.
Oh, there you are, Sid. The ruins are just over there.
Of course. Anybody home? This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
Damn it. I forgot about that. Kinda hate that. Thankfully, one can skip cutscenes. God, that would have sucked otherwise. I should have done a lot more than 11,000. Jesus. Okay.
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank good.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed.
All right.
That should be a level. Yep.
Don't come up with something soon.
Mid. Helena has recovered the...
Excellent.
And just what...
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze, which is why you need proper shielding. A prism for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that. I've got all the details written down. Can you take this to him?
Right away.
Wish I could just warp all over. would make things a lot nicer.
I think Mid might need some help.
I think I've been spoiled on trails as fast travel. I think that's my problem.
Oh, I'm never drinking.
Hippocrates, do you have the moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
Well, actually, it's for Mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Oh, fuck. Ow.
Shielding for a mithril engine. Whatever will that girl think of next? And what are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelus complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection Mid requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelus might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company, too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive. So, Clive, who will accompany...
I mean, might as well.
Very well. So then, what do we need to find?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
White chocobo eggs. Pepio nuts. Are you sure this list is right?
Everything on here seems very edible. I would have thought the ingredients would be a little more exotic.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Is that so? I've been meaning to visit Northreach anyway. I'll set out now. Join me there when you're ready.
I will. Until then.
You two enjoy yourselves.
You too, Talia.
Ugh.
Oh. Where's Jill?
There's talk at the glass gate. Keep them pilgers nice and chilled.
Are those
There she is.
nuts? I can never tell.
How goes the hunt for ingredients?
I've only just started. I'm sure everything we need is somewhere amongst all these stalls, though. Why don't we split up and see? We'll take a couple of ingredients each.
All right. What am I looking for?
How about you look for the pepio nuts and some garlic? I'll find the other things we need. We can meet by the gate when we're finished.
Up! You'll not find a bruised pippin. Fresh cuts! Come and get them before they're gone.
What can I interest you in today? I trust it's all here. You're always welcome here in Lostwing. All anyone ever wants anymore is a water grape.
How the hell is anyone...
Buy, sell, or be gone. Go on, take it. Thanks for nothing.
That's everything. Let's see how Jill's getting on.
Did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Perfect. Now all that remains is for Harpocrates to somehow turn all this into what Mid needs to keep her engine cool. But before we head back, would you walk with me a while? Thank you for asking me to help you today. It makes a nice change.
It does. It's good to get away from all the battle and bloodshed for once. Just being here reminds me of when we were children. Do you remember? Walking down Market Street in Rosalith, taking in the sights and smells.
How could I forget? What with Torgal's antics. Remember how his nose would prick up at the scent of sausages? He'd go racing away and we'd have to go running after him. We wouldn't catch you now, would we, boy?
Was there anything you wanted to buy for yourself while we're here?
There was, yes. Well, sort of. Molly in the kitchens told me about a place that sells particularly good pies. Thought you might like to share one with me.
I would. Thank you.
And I saw some bread. Big white cobs like the baker back in Rosalith used to make. What do you think? I thought we might get some soup to dip it in. But then I tried a slice of the butcher's dry-cured ham and it was just... oh.
You all right?
Sorry. It's just... you're right. I really do feel like a child again being here with you. Clive. Is it wrong of me to enjoy this?
life should be. And it's how our lives will be when our work is finally done. When we can live on our own terms.
I hope so. Thank you, Clive. Well, I suppose we better be getting back. I need to give these ingredients to Harpocrates and Talia. I'll see you at the hideaway.
Take care.
I will. You too.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Harpocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Talia how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course. Oh, and Clive, thank you.
Yeah.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Harpocrates.
And that's the third one done.
Well, I'd better go and give Mid the good news then.
Oh, thank God it gave me the option to warp to her.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Harpocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way!
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
finished! It's finally finished!
Thank fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
What?
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Oh,
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
God.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown, searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Eat it in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Pulling the trigger on that. Alright.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
All right, Clive. Asterix. We'd finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the Twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
She did.
Clive, were you born yesterday, or she'll probably be halfway to Canva by now?
Mid. Am I so...
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
Obolus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. You in a hurry and all, are ya? Oh, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't. Got some life. But anyway, I was on my way up to see you. Got a letter for urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obolus.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
My dear boy, my journey to Canver has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the goings on in the free cities, by which I learned the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I, for one, believe Miss Telemann's his project to be quite the valiant enterprise, I doubt the Canavarian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor has already reached my friend, it may be long before the guildmasters are. It may not be long before the guildmasters are rapping on at our door. Which is why I pen you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, and that he might keep a watch on those who might mean our little friendship ill, and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Your loving Uncle Byron.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in, all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Oh. I accidentally skipped over that. And of course, can't do any fast travel right now.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. That if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kuka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies. It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there will be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we'd do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav?
Already on my way, Captain.
Be careful.
Aren't I always?
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars. Till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
Get him! Sick him! This.
So what do you think?
Alright, not bothering with any more such thing. Freaking done with it. Only thing
We've done the Republic a service. I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least.
The path continues on the other side. So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominants and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominants and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Meanwhile, the seat of the Imperial Court.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it, and I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. And then, Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Grieger, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father. I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sambrek, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
The Boklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well-trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end. More refugees.
And they're all making for the Crystalline Dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the Crystal's blessing.
There are no crystals here.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
Peaches and pears, beets and beans.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in... How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. But you're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the Crystalline Dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go in and find Good, shall we?
Ugh.
He must be around here somewhere.
Come, taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
I'll take them live.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Oh, there you are, Gooch.
Ah, Goots. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Goots. Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Yeah. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Bock lad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure no one else is missing.
All right.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
Next to the checkpoint.
Out of my sight, wretch. No use for a branding. Well met. Farewell.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El! He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Bocklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you. So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly. Ugh. Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see.
So neither of you has a trader's pass either? Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain. Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes, and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots's pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goots?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
Another seal. Yep.
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is... I suggest that you speak with...
The furniture...
Out of my sight.
Come on, come on!
Jug of snake spit for the road?
Juicy pears! Slake your...
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something... Ah, Eloise collared you too, eh? Then
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets.
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. You should go and...
Thank you.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life...
Fish for sale! Can I interest you? Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know, then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot of...
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
All right, then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
Oh, God.
Come, taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar!
Excuse me.
Can't stop you.
I was just wondering if anyone has asked you to do anything...
Anything you grown-ups ever ask us to do is shut up and go away. So guess what I'm about to tell you to do?
Sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Oof.
Come, taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar! The finest earthenware from the free cities! All but unbreakable!
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint. Show them your trading card.
Jug of snake spit for the road. It'll keep you warm.
What do you want? It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. He said he got a job. Doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
She must have meant the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
That big fat donkey was easy pickings. He wouldn't have noticed if we'd robbed his boots off him.
Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit! We're in trouble now!
What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter! Where are you going?
So that was Hunter, eh? Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
He can't have gone far. I need to find him before his employers do. Did you see a boy run past?
There was a boy ran back there towards the chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
Oh, shit. Cornered.
It's all right, Hunter. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Called themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Hunter.
You found him, then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him! I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them, anyway. If it weren't for their gill, me and my mates would have starved.
Cowards. You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Wait, we're not...
Don't hurt him.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Master Theo?
Goots. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister? Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just her back and a blade. Theodore, at your service.
Theodore, what do you know of the cast stone?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with Gil and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hans is a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the stones, some other poor souls would have. On pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the cast stones, and we crush them. You get your traders' pass back, and I make Boklad a safe place.
All right then.
All right then. Honza, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Back down the road towards Leitney's Cleft.
To Leitney's Cleft, then?
Leitney's Cleft is to the south, past the camp.
No, you better not have scared any of my birds.
That's that then.
Daddy!
There are no crystals here. That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business.
You should have minded your own. I doubt these were the ringleaders.
But at least we know we're on the right track.
We've got company! That's the logic.
soldiers?
Fewer now.
Not a bad haul today, eh?
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells.
Especially the little ones. That Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
It'll be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Scum.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
Vanguard from Boklad! Kill him! Kill them all! Get him!
And they say crime doesn't pay. Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes. Dozens of them.
Have the names been changed?
Not yet. I recognize some of them. No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and, be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to.
I do not feel like trekking all the way back.
Ah, Clive. How goes the...
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell. Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
You are too kind, Eloise. Here, Clive. Goods' pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing your... Would it now? Sid. Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move anything that needs moving, be that goods to market or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation, and who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor.
The honor is ours.
Here, Clive.
Crimson Compass.
What is it?
El has friends in high places, while I have associates in, lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend to us both.
I shall bear it with pride.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goots' pass should secure you a place on the caravan, but if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say, 9 million?
We'll try the caravan.
Yeah.
Right then. Let's get this back to Goots.
And then it's on to the Dominion.
Out of my sight, wretch!
I'm gonna AFK briefly, and then I'm gonna jot down some more notes. Be right back. Yeah, I didn't put my headset back on and unmute, but that's because I was jotting down some notes. Namely, 5. Namely the fact that I have put 5 more negatives on the board. Lord. I have given the audio spam 2 negatives because I'm sick of hearing the same NPC chatter constantly in some areas. I have given the encounter rate a triple negative because, good lord, or just no. And also, I gave a negative to the flow of exploration and the fact that it's de-incentivized in this game. I also removed the negative for the East Pool encounter because, look, if I'm going to give the encounter rate a negative, I might as well just take away the East Pool little negative, because that was essentially my problem with it. Other than the cowardly AI, which was just, fuck it. So, anyways, let's get on with this shit.
Caravan stops.
I want to get through this as fast as I can.
Here you are, Goods. Try not to lose it again.
Me pass! You found it! Oh, thank you so much. Nan would have killed me if I'd come back without it. I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo, too.
So should you, Hansa. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore. If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Mizelle's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables. It's hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fit.
You stick at it, then.
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well, eh?
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer. I'm gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
I'll do me best.
Till then, eh?
Alright.
All right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goots, we're mercenaries. You hired us to protect you.
Mercenaries.
And you remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
All right. Let's go.
I see. And you're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
Then the fiend works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts, and more than a few at that. beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade. If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may. What do you know of my blood?
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding. Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies!
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash, till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
There is another darkness that has taken hold of Sanbreque. And until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
Terence.
My prince.
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank you. And this is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
One would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
They're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
What is it, boy?
What's happening?
I don't know. Torgal! This way.
Fire in the sky.
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Goose is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
Okay, where the hell? Oh, there we go. Ugh.
Guard, watchman, or sentry is to be slain on sight. But spare the citizenry. His Highness's orders were clear. The people...
Those were Imperial Dragoons. in the hell is going on?
So let's go and see.
Right. But first we find Goetz.
I just hope he's all right.
You there! Identify yourself!
We have to.
You know, one thing I would love for this section is if we were allowed to freaking choose whether or not we side with Dion or with people, and have there be like two separate like caveats to both, right? Like if we go against him, we have to fight Bahamut. If we're with him, you keep him at arm's reach thing, and or you know, something. Some choice would be nice. Because I'm getting some really nasty Three Houses vibes from this, which I know sounds weird, but yeah. Let's just say, hey, I'm getting some. Dion is reminding me of a certain princess, and that's all I'm going to say on the matter.
There's no doubt about it. They're dragoons. What is this then? A civil war? Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer. Get him!
There it is. The bell tower.
Right. Let's go. Ah, a goods lift.
Where in Rega's name did you come from?
Damn it. We'll have to find a way around.
There we go.
Stop! In the name of His Highness!
Sorry, guys, but apparently I'm not allowed to keep comment in this one. Because this game wants to be dark storytelling instead of, you know, good storytelling. Okay, I know. It's not bad storytelling. It's just storytelling that I can't fucking stand. There's a difference.
Hold on, kids. We're coming.
We're sifting through this game's padding as fast as we can. I'm still not shying away from saying that.
In the prince's name, none shall pass.
You know, honestly, I would have loved if Dion had just waited a little bit longer for his coup. Like, no, seriously, picture this for a second. We show up, right? We get in there. We get into the city and everything. And Dion catches wind of it. Ooh. The outlaws and... Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go discreetly go talk to him. And we'll talk to him about this. Then he meets with us and is like, okay, look, your mother's a whore, and she fucking gave me and there's this kid of hers named Olivier, who has usurped the throne. Can we count on you to to chop up your mother's head off? The cunt who calls herself your mother's head off, and then while I deal with the pretender, because you know I'll have the blood of a kid on my hands, and you can just deal with that cunt. Not that you honestly should have dealt with years ago at this point. And by years ago, I mean at least fucking 10. Like, I am not shy about declaring that Clive should have dealt with Annabella a lot sooner than this. And he only didn't because of plot. And really, that is the reason. The plot demanded she survive to this point, and so she survives to this point. Although, if Olivier had been a thing for a lot longer in the story, and had been like Clive and Joshua's younger brother or something, but he was like pure evil, like an evil little shit because of how much Annabella Dawn did on him, I would have been like, oh hey, that actually would have been cool. That would have been a cool little thing. Cliched as fuck, sure, but it would have been something. Oh, God damn it.
Can you see him anywhere?
Uh-oh.
It must be one of the Dragoon's pets.
Great, I get to fight a dragon with a wonky ass hitbox. Sucks again. Ugh. One downside to that ring. God, I hate how spongy bosses are in this game.
Over here, Clive! Are you alright?
Goods, there you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh!
What now?
Is that Mother Crystal's heart?
What the hell is it doing up there? Bahamut.
Not really a fan of how Bahamut looks in this one.
Your Highness, don't do this.
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, Yota, but I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
So something's corrupted him. Or something, I guess. What? Okay. That makes a little more sense. Because I was like, whoa, Jesus. Jesus, the Mother Crystal just take a shot at Bahamut, draining all of its power? But no, it formed a new form. Huh. Okay. Ugh.
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
Well, you might come back.
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I. I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out you need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nana'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goots.
Just let me get me stuff out. I've got some good stuff for yous. Right, here you go. Thank you. Is there else you need? Thank you. Is there else you need? How else I can do for you? Did I do it right? Finished! I think. Did I do it right? Is all done then? No.
Alright. Actually. Oh, come on. I can't use potions right now? There. Then I should buy a couple more.
Do you need out? Thank you. You've got everything you need then.
Alright. Alright. I was only intending to go a little bit longer past 2 because, you know, got work today and all that. So I am going to chop off for the day. Because I'm going to have to go to work soon, and I should be getting ready for that. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time will be a long day. Well, has the potential to be a long day anyway. And we will continue to move towards fighting Bahamut. God. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Later.